Doki Doki. It's paused. Wait, are we paused? Are we on air? Oh, we're on air. Of course. Individuals suffering from anxiety and depression may not have a positive experience. I'm suffering from bipolar disorder, and I may have depression sometimes. Anxiety, I don't know. Maybe it depends. But it's okay. I don't care. Would you like to review detail about that? No. I don't wanna comment it. I agree. Go live again. Hello? Oh, my phone. Hello? 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 Anime? What? Anime Studio Story. I don't know. Okay. Just turn this off. Turn that off. Photos. Seconds. There you go. It's so hot. Let's go. Wait a minute. That's better. Okay. Auto-save na. Let's go. Auto-save. This lot. How do I start this? Okay. Enter your name. What name should I use? Give me an anime name. My name. Let's get one from the store. What name? No. Ay, alam ko na. Wait lang. Bagal. Wait. Ay, ano nga pangalan? Forgot the name. Use her name. Hey! How do I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it's just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. Starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sarah catch up on me. Ha! I almost slept again, but I caught you this time. Fucking punk. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. God damn it, this dog is so crazy. That's mean or no? Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, but you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have to have in it to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever say, Sayori. Fucking. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets, become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, or no, have you ever decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Ah, that's not true. You told me you would join the club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations, where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills for college. Your happiness is real important to me, you know. Little boss. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of becoming the NEET in few years because you're not used in the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. You at least promise me you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself to relent her. I guess seeing her worry so much makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she doesn't exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school is as ordinary as ever. It's sober before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sarah wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with an anime club. Of course. Hello. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there, spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're not even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Man. Don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? I think that's how she would say that. Just know I'm going to your club. Yeah, Beanie. Oh my god, this is cringe. Sayori's vice president of literature club. Ah, okay. Not that I was ever aware that she had many interests in literature. I'm in fact 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. Ah, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's cunning us to a plan of the sound. I let alone sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. Let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold for a cupcake. That's mean. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sarah always say nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Ah, that's nice. I don't know why, but way to kill the atmosphere. So I didn't pick a gender though. Okay. Or no, what a nice surprise. Glad I didn't get a girl name for this. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I mean, what are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. This girl with sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. I can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly to my ear, then turns back towards the other. Anyway, this Natsuki, I always full of energy. She doesn't seem like one. And there's Yuri, smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Yeah, drain my energy. Ah, well, it's nice to meet you both. Ah, it sounds like you already know Monica. Ah, so this is Monica. Okay, I'm intrigued. Is that right? It's great to see you again, Orna. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, and we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Not sure. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little you too, Monica. Come sit down, Arno. We make room for you at the table. You can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Okay. Sorry, got a little too excited. And how about you make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As I already mentioned, it's always widened so that there's more space to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki probably marches back to the table, tray ahead. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Cupcakes! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. The little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. How does that look? I had no idea you're good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, and then Monica and I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get the icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waited for me to take a bite. Finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like that. Haven't I heard this somewhere else before? Made them for you or anything. Ah, okay. She might have a crush on me. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. Ah, she must have. But for you, you know, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's real logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress me. Oh my god. They are all trying to impress me. Okay, insulted. Take your looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined the clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make a club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be our board member for any major clubs. Weren't you a leader of debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing, then a budget of publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy or make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling my dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. Man, I'm dyslexic. I'm sorry. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. I can't say that word. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes cool event like festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate, right everyone? Yeah, we do our best, with everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls in all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find this tree. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So I already know, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. She must be wanting to say that manga is not literature. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usual novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling good stories in such foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but obvious by the way her eyes light up, that she finds her comfort in the words of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yes, I completely understand. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with her. Really? I wouldn't expect that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess I could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Hello. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes start over me for a split second. Why? Why do I look like a horror movie to you? Never mind. That's sus. That's right, you usually like to write down about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. You look like you were working on a poem called. Don't say it out loud. Give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and put her hands on her shoulder. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Very confident writer yet? Not very confident. I read that right. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. That. I guess it's the same for you. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poem. You all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. That question mark. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Arno? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Ah, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of the joining club, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look around, and I lost my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Yeah, they're all upset. But, I'm sorry, I thought. Or no. Yo, I'm defenseless against this girl. What a weakling. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature. One by one, the girls' eyes lighted up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came here for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Oh, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone's remember tonight's assignment, write a poem and bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over me at once more. Arno, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel like anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Arno, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Hey. I don't know if I'd be happy with that. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Dude, you have... Masamang balak. I'll just need to make most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with the writing a poem tonight. Will I be making choices? Okay. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think a favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever like. Okay. How do I choose one? It's like I can't see that much on my screen. Fluffy. I think Fluffy is something that Natsuki would like. Calm. It's something Yuri would like. Skipping. I don't know. Who'd like skipping? Imagination. Yuri. Unstable. Natsuki? Monica? Kiss, I think Natsuki would. Incapable, I think, would like incapable. Monica? Massacre? Horror? Yuri would. Beauty? Monica? After image? I think Yuri would. Why is it hard? Huh, let's just choose something that I would pick. I don't want to base out. It's close. I'm calm. I am. I can be lazy. Philosophy. Games. Vacation. Unrestrained. Poetry slam. Can you see that? How did we see that? Ah, it's censored. Okay, you can see it. I gained the trophy. I would be able. I'm awesome. I'm analytic. I whisper sometimes. I have a few friends. I sometimes writing. I keep them for eternity. I wear headphones. They're extraordinary. What's the meaning of Doki Doki? I don't know what that means. Graveyard? Let's pick that one. Just for fun. Ah, adventure. Speak dance. Something uncanny. And then what does this? That one. I don't know what most words mean, but hi again, Orno. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word right. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone knows it's already had out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Arnold. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making a dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. That's the key. You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club. Ah, she exposed you for manga. Manga. Natsuki finds herself stuck. Ah, okay. Monica or manga. Okay. Manga is later. Ah, she finally said it. I thought she's gonna refuse that I said I read manga before. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back to his seat. Don't worry, guys. Arno always gives it at its best. Ah, she was talking about. Best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sure, it takes. That's because your room is messy and it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Arno can become good friends too. Ah, she's super shy. Hi, Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation. She just feels sweet. Oh, Yuri, even bought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Guess that means that you need to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It will make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Oh, okay. I quit that. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want. You wanted to be close to me. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Dude, stop picking on the girls. She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, if you can read it at your own pace, I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expressions, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. She's looking for her mango. I think she's gonna pick one for me. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Read the goddamn book? I guess I could always read something. Yes! But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. Probably gonna seem real lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that all you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is talking about taking it seriously, It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes. Okay, cupcakes again. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tongue. ... Cupcakes it is. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. And I'm thirsty. I find myself smiling. Then Sayori is still her usual show. But they're in the lines. The unexpected reason I admire. Unlike me, who was trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind in things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh, that's a shocker. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall off my chair. Sorry. Such a cute animation. Wait, actually I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This is a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, You need to get used to it. Don't say that loud. That's so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Oh, baby naman. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten on time? It's a secret. You know it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's reading all over. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it reading all over me? You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking out all around. It's fine though. Around fingertips, then beside them, Sayori said, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. Bulate buhok. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. Is it straight? There's a toothpaste stain on the collar right there. Where? I'm looking for this toothpaste. I can see it. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend? That's too mean. That's too bad. That's super mean. Yeah, that's super mean. Sorry, but you'll think later. Start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh my god, the angle. Why? Why the angle? And don't laugh like that. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird is it. I have a friend who does this kind of things. Don't see that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The bottom might come up. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the bottom in her chest. It's too big. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever bought it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means that my boobs are getting bigger again. Yeah, it's uncensored. I did read that though. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look so much better now, son. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttoned her blazer once more. Okay, phew. That's so much better. Sayori put her arms out and twirl around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that's like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then it wouldn't even let you do things like that, like this. So you wanna be touched, Sayori? What the fuck? And you don't take care of me better than anyone else could. Anyway, so that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't even say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed early. Logic. Fine. It's a deal. Guess we really are better taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote down? Yay, Arno, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, I did. And I chose the most random words. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out the poems. Sayori's on the wrinkled sheet. Is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Gonna read poems now. Who should I show my poem first? So who should read my poem first? Monica, Yuri, Natsuki, Sayori. I think Natsuki should read this first because we're not that close. We need to gain some relationship. Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Makes sense. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little blunt. I'm not, what do you call this? A writer. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. It's random words. Of course it doesn't. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. So the words do have effect on them, and I didn't choose enough good words, so it's not gonna work on Natsuki. Do you want to get some act? I'll pass. Side. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can sing, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. So deep. That's so deep. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in the high school think that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Does that hit me hard? Does that hit me hard? I don't know. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like a setup for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that, I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, next one. Who would read my poem next? Sayori, because she just, I don't know. Sayori like this? I don't really quite know the words that she would like, so let's just choose her. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Arno. Eh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. So she would like the words that I chose? Or she's just saying that because, I don't know. It must be seriously overacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what to say. I knew it. She's saying that because she likes Arno for sure. Jeez, I'm sure yours opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it? Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Very straightforward, Arno. Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's an Arno poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Wow, very deep. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. So weird, Sayori. I'm I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of this club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. And well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break the promise. See? It's like I said before, Arno. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. It's something that only really good people would do. Take Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, you have to be honest with that. I can't deny that she's a part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah. And I'm gonna make sure I have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thinking. Alright, I'm going to hold you that then. Hey, now that you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. A bit more longer. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub that sleepy from my ass. Is that correct? Are you asking me to come out and play? Or trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky's blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not, man. There's more? I want breakfast. Okay. That's so Sayori. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this one? I can't explain it, but it's so funny because it's like she's just explaining her day. No, just a little bit. She didn't do it last night. Must have overslept again. I can answer just a little bit to yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about yourself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Oh, how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Yeah, very Sayori. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. She must have felt hungry the moment she went to that last line. I made eggs on toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Okay, who's next? Kinda want Yuri to be last, so let's go for Monica. Monica. Hi, Arno. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you were new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Let's stop this. I would say that. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, wanna share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Arno. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier then that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. So, my choice of words means Sayori like that? Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Was it because it's so random? That's why Sayori liked it? Because I chose the words that I would choose. Ah well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two are really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think, I guess. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it so much? It could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of gentle feel to it. You can tell that she likes exploring with emotion like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha ha ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. But that doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. It's getting longer. I wonder what Yuri writes. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer outside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a field left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Searching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking. That's good. That's good. I like that. So what do you think? It's very free form. If that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That's it. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess I could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Who are you looking into, Monica? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Well, maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Good advice. Last one, Yuri. She's really shy. Yuri stares at the poet. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. It's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were we saying? Right. It's just there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that, so I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Ah, okay. Once she finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if you're apologizing to yourself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Your smile is humility as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Blah. Goes under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate me. The amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green blue of the future. Ah, hue! Okay, I thought that was blue. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I did not understand a single thing about that, but I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. It's okay, I only gibber in a few words. What? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. That was just my eyes making up things. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Yeah, please do. Are you into ghost theory? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Arno. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. Counting on you. Phew! Kahit ako napagod sa pagbabasa eh. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. There was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It is as if everyone is judging me from my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective forms. As they read in tandem, I watch each their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's this language? Did you say anything? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess I could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? you completely miss the symbolism of or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can it be that good? How can that be good? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. I mean, you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say. Thanks, but I don't really come out. It really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Orno did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon, unless of course I came across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Orno liked my poem too, you know. We started a fight. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what. You're stands up as well. They're fighting over you. Maybe you're just jealous that Orno appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh, and how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Yeah. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose booze magic could go a size bigger as soon as Orno started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, this doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Or no, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then it wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning you should jump out as a reader, not force them to have it figured out. Huh? Let me explain it to her, or no. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, or no? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, it's going to be, wait, who's more right? I like Yuri more. It's gonna be just a battle of the face, but yeah, Natsuki, you're pretty immature. So I'm gonna go with Yuri. You're right, I like your poem. Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. You're seriously badly right. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple and refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it. And it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened that when you said her poem was cute. I see. I noticed that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well. If you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's not what I did. It was her that. Natsuki, that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. You apologized. Don't you think you should too? Clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I ended up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it just helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me having to look at all of your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from her desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples a poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Aw. Poor Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin burned with her hands, while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit, and then just her. Ah, everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? Hey. Hello. You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think anyone else would be. Well, alright, I believe you. And sorry, no, you're too kind. Thankful to have you part of this club. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about you, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make something. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Itusan pa no? Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poem? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. I don't know, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat talk. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Every single day? That must be tiring. Maybe you learned something from your friends too. So our poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little about the kinds of poem everyone is like. Any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. Not to myself with a newfound determination. Arnold, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori be upset. Sure, it's been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not really enjoying it either. Sayori, well, what happened earlier? Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? God damn it, this door! No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Just gonna pause for a minute. Okay, where were we? I brought some chips, by the way. Right. I promise they're both wonderful people. Yeah, you don't hate them though, do you? No, don't hate them. I don't want your opinion, that's all. Where are we commenting? Right, where were we? Monica just commented. You can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, or no, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's what. Wait, just gotta turn off the lights. Okay. Every day is going to be so much fun. Yeah, I sighed. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught into the kind of situation. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but it doesn't really need to stop there. Well, I just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. I'm enjoying the club. What comes next? So, I was trying to look into maybe getting Yuri's side. So, what would she like? Does she like peace? Does she like disaster? Does she like what was she like? Entropy. I think she would like because it's hard. Graveyard. I think she would like wonderful. She likes fantasy. Something dark. Because horror again. Oh. We're getting too much on the words here. What's she like? Again. Unrestrained again. She would like. It's getting darker. I can see where this is going. Because I have a backstory on this. I've known this before, but I haven't really seen everything of it. Nightgown. Agonizing. I don't want to choose this, but incongruent. Pain. Wait, haven't read the comments. Yeah. Smart long words if that. Okay. Yeah, I know, Monica. I know what's getting ahead. But thanks though. Let's get some deep words on here. I don't know which one. Does this work? Longer words, intellectual, maybe. Thanks though. Thank you. Melancholy. Frightening? Portrait. Tenacious, I guess. She's kinda secretive. Would she like my choice of words? We don't know for sure. We'll guess. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Hi Arno. Hey Sayori. Look like you're in a good mood today. You're still not used to. Who is boy? Yes, hello. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in the mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason. She's gonna ask for a treat. That's why. Thank you. We need that to cleanse our... That didn't cleanse my throat, but... I guess I've been reading for so long. I don't know how many hours I've been streaming. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns upside down, and it contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins spill out. See, she doesn't have money. She wants me to get something for her. Haha. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How did you even know? Simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry or wanted an excuse to take for a walk. Or you planned conveniently forget to spend all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves that one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. And you relapse. Suddenly giggles. I didn't know that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Arno to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Wise words from Yuri. Thank you. I needed that. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right though. I did something bad now. I have to accept that revolution. Retribution. Wrong words. That still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But I wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki to making them. Come on, give me more credit than Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. That's a hard slap. Ow! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard the blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your action though. Natsuki, it's so nice of you. I had to do sign language for now. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Sure good. I wanna eat. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. We're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, looks really good too. Natsuki, can I try it? Jeez, beggars can be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Why do you think I'd give you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps around her. Jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori out off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down to take a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori thrusts away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances. Ah, she's not in the club room. Because Monica just commented on my live. So she's not in the club room. She's here watching. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have you heard anything about her lately? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She has a boyfriend or what? 1 second. Thank you. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Yeah, what on earth? Monica physically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kinda started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. It's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Arno. Of course. Everyone likes me here. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd love the chance to share it once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Yeah, thanks. Sorry, so did I miss anything today? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I will feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. And you should freaking read it, man. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me look at her. She sneaks another glance in her eyes met for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Of course, because we're gonna discuss it. That's why you're reading it. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, and that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. Something fairly obvious here that you're isn't but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. Once it starts to pick you up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, is it just my eyes? Because I'm looking at the subtitles. You're closest to the book and scan her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? It is. She likes dark stuff. But she's the one who likes the dark stuff. So if she's gonna read my poem, she must have liked it. I guess. You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Arno? I kinda am, to be honest. I mean, personally, I am. Oh, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of story, so don't worry. Hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. So, she's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Horrible things happen not just because sometimes someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you were related to the protagonist, they're made out of the naive ones, letting their one-sided morals interfere with their feelings and plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? I am. Not again. Sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest in you or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. No, please talk. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. Yeah. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it, right? Don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get there. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? Slip into the next years. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I want you to. There's something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I soon understand that Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but feeling somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, it was just... Yuri, you really apologize about that, don't you? I do? I don't really need to. Sorry. She just did. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slid my desk until it's up against Yuri, then hold my book between the two of them. I suppose. You're timidly closest copy. Once we reach a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Nice. Your takes her left arm and holds the book from the left side of the book between your thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and you slide it under the thumb after it flips over side. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting, as if I can feel the warmth of your face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? About to turn the page? Sorry. I think I got distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again and our eyes met. I don't know I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. Not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. You so through each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, let it flutter over the side as she catches it under her own tongue. Hey Yuri, this might be silly thought though, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also second guesses all of the things that she says before she does them. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Arno, it's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean that in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really don't think no we're self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time to give it too long. Sales spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. Sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book causing it to close on top of my throat. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a personal preference either way. In that case, I will read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, I feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up and make a mental note where I left the book and slip it back into my bag. Okay, let's go with Sayori first. I like this one, Arno. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you like yesterday's one better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, I'd rather just hear it. No. Still like this one, I promise. You know, I wouldn't lie to you. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want me to write something for me? So sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't mind, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. sad? Can you see? Can you? I can see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hook. Make nice happy rainbows. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. And it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing myself after all. Sorry, no. Should go write it down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Let's see. Bottles. I puff off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put it in a bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight that makes amends. Sometimes my friends feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry, they don't want my bottles that much. I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shorts, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I can hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. I like the story of it. I mean, it's going somewhere about friends that can fail you sometimes. I like it. Of course I did. Did I tell you yesterday that when I write the best poem ever? I kinda like it. Well, there's so much story into it. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this come from you. Monica taught me a lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. One second. Don't get ahead of yourself. Read it for yourself this time. Just gonna eat. What if this one of those times? Let's go with Natsuki. Well, hopefully Yuri likes mine. sorry, I was trying to impress Yuri. Okay, not you. Because she likes all cutesy and stuff. Just make it simple, cute, to end to the point. Yuri's head over heels, all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that bullshit. Huh? Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion. Well, my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you'll figure that out already. I don't know for sure. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe learn something. Amy likes spiders. These are like nursery rhymes, Natsuki. Anyways, you know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. She's writing about Yuri. For sure. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. She's probably writing about Yuri. Oh my gosh. Natsuki, I hate you. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't like that. Was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt how I have to explain. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant truth. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks mine. That doesn't matter. It can't be about any. You see, she's writing about Yuri, for sure. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby and weird pleasures. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. Just read through it. I'm just gonna snack here. You done? You done? You done? Alright, on to the next one. Let's go with Monica first. Again, or no? How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going to be bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Huh, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, great job, Arno. I was going, in my head while reading it. I mean, I chose the deepest, darkest words, so... it's really metaphorical. Are you sure it's metaphorical? Because I really mean it. Not sure why I didn't expect you to go something deep. I guess I underestimated you. See, it's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what that you're like this kind of friend. I got it. I may have had her like already. And my phone is low battery, so wait, I'm just gonna charge this one. Let me pause for a bit. Okay, we're back. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism, unlike Sayori, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Where's my vape? Anyways, oh, here it is. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. But don't worry much about that. You do your own thing. You keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, wanna read my poem now? I like this one. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Okay. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. I like that bit. A little bit of trigonometry with literature, no? Like playing chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. I like that. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing that I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. You see, it's still hard for me to tell what's about though. Huh. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract and physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you will find facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. I might say. You never know when you might change your mind. I will save the game. How do I save the game? Save. Oh, it's on auto save. Okay. Thank you. Or when something unexpected may happen. It's gonna happen. I am sure. Something is gonna happen. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Something is gonna happen after this reading. For sure. Let's see what you're reading for today. Here stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Or no? How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. You're visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offered her that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes sense. Really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh, even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh. She's gonna give me a peek up on that. The raccoon. It happened in the dead while I was slicing bread for a kid to snap. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions on the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian? Huh, I don't know that word. Conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. You feed yourself? Are you the raccoon? Is that what it's supposed to mean? I'm dumb. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Yeah, I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions to them. Yeah, if it takes the face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something about that different people can relate to in their own way. Yeah, I got that. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. And those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. But sometimes I enjoy writing about that. Huh, that's funny. Did Natsuki also write something about that? Something really cool to a strange interest. Yeah, I know, I was right. Natsuki was writing about Yuri. She did? Yeah, she was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into, as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah, sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting to me. She seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Ah, don't worry. I have no reason to. Okay, but thank you for sharing it with me. I'm just gonna snack on it. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own rudeness. Probably hate myself. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern for mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry too much. I'm going to keep it simple, okay? Don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So you're putting up all this poster in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori has been calling in a poster hosting up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, don't you? Oh, well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to perform in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and you have never shared the poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite the poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kinda overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're not the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them, the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. ... Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. I wouldn't want that to happen to me, for sure. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree, I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members, but the least we can do is to help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine, I'll just have to get over with it. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. I'm going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way, Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry, I'll start off it to help everyone feel a little bit more, more comfortable? Is that what she said? Can I go next? Ah, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Yeah. Thank you, Monica. After image of a crimson eye, like the title. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice has changed. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into her hand and glances around her, as if she was bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after a while, and we give Yuri recognition she deserves. It's not the way they want to applaud for her, but we're caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds a poem in her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sawyer hops on her chair, cheerfully walks in for you. This one is called My Own Meadow. Sorry, giggled Hayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think that you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it comes the best way then. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Sometimes feel like a song voice was made as a perfect match. This poem is famously cheery like Sayori's. Serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I would probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it comes from Sayori's voice almost gives... I accidentally clicked. I didn't read all of it, but maybe this is what Sayori meant when she reads she likes my poems. It's like I get reached more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Hell, even Arno liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. As atmosphere fits you really nicely. 1 second. My throat is kinda dry. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time for the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Arno. It's not like I can compare to you guys anymore. She's just too cocky, you know? And too immature. I dislike her the most. I'm sorry, Natsuki. Might as well let Arno lower everyone's standard a little before I have to do it. Really? Natsuki, it's fine, it's fine. I might as well get over with it. But it's like I have much selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. So I'm proud of podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident on my own writing, I had to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think less about your abilities and more about the lack of confidence in your writing. This is something that'll improve over time. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going in. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way into the podium. The poem is called Why Are You Looking At Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. She read Jump. Okay. Natsuki takes a deep breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. Well, she's a little unenthused. Unenthused, okay. Her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it's surprisingly well spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put it whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Actually, same. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think I would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem to get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. Can't wait. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Am I going to impress Monica? Because right now I'm aiming for Yuri. Then I have to do my best. Okay. Maybe next time I'll impress Monica. Ready to go, Sayori? Yeah. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make it such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, or you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. But I kinda want Yuri. Or maybe I should have impressed Monica too. I'll call me Sayori once more, even though it's only been a few days. A lot of things have already changed. Today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh, what would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I want Yuri, so I would walk with Yuri. But, if we are on the same path, then why not walk together? I mean, the three of us, right? I would walking home with Yuri. Why does the thought make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. So, since she is so beautiful and smart, that's nothing to do with what you say. I kinda like her though. Huh, you admit it. Yes, jeez, I mean jeez, not yes. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sorry, I can figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Dude, you're trying to get both girls. If you say so. Face off and I'm feeling left off for it. But it was kind of her fault trapping me in such a weird question. I can just lie to her. Actually, I don't lie that much. Gotta say the truth even if it hurts. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said that there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who's what will happen that time? Who knows what will happen that time? What is Monica planning? Okay, more poems. Let's choose the deep words for this. There's no new comments. Let's choose the deep words. I like this one. Disarray, imagination. I think that's this one. Uncanny. I think that would give her one. Variance. What else? What else would you really like? Oh, I'm trying to impress Monica again. What will Monica like? She likes something simple, right? Comfort? I guess? Intellectual? Or I'm just choosing random words at this point. Captive. Ooh, suicide is such a deep word. Might trigger her. It might trigger her. Tenacious. Extraordinary. I think ruined. Alone might be a good word. Unending. My choice of words are pointless at this point. It's pointless at this point. But trying to impress Monica, I think she would like ambient. And then she'll go for amazing. What you would like, I think she would like. I think judgment and effulgent. That would either make Monica like that or make Yuri like that. It depends. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, picking up piano. Let's go auto this time. I'm just gonna eat. Read this to my head. looking down at nothing. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else, huh? Nagtampo ba siya dahil sa sinabi ko kahapon? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? This feels like you're a little bit off. You're off a little bit. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You're not just as cheerful as you are every day, so I might worry too. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Arno, what's up? What's up? Hey, this might sound a little bit strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind? But I'm surprised I'm not the one you're asking, Arno. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she's real dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew everything. I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I should do a different voice on every character. I also care about well-being. No, that's ugly. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just a hard time bringing up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on our mind is you, Arno. I knew it! It's because of yesterday. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, what? I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talked to you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? What? No way! Overreacting? Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it always has been. You're so funny, Aaron. I don't want to do that. I ever thought maybe always seeing herself cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? ... I said so. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? She sounds okay. I didn't mean to jump in the conclusion, so you should just... Oh, I was reading too slow. Think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. How is a meaningful smile? I know she said she would forget about it, but I already know that I will be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from the desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice quiet so I can hear from here. Okay, keeping secrets, huh? I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, but I have fun with everyone else. But it's impossible when she's behaving like this. Actually, exactly how much do I care about her when it's weighed down to me? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Who's looking at me? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me over her book, but she looks away as quickly as with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach me anyone or start a conversation on the board, but I have no choice to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I sat up from my desk and sit one next to her. Dot, says Yuri. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, I don't even do it. No, that's my voice. I shouldn't sound like that. But I could tell you what you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even to tell me that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring at you or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only concern for those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would glad to listen. It's really not big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. I don't want to do this. That's quite romantic. Eh? Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that I don't want you to misunderstand. That's my voice. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. I don't know. The word is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there's not many untold mysteries, no matter how well you may know them. So I think there might be something behind it after all. I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she's... Wasn't... Yeah, well, I don't know. I guess that was the case. Sayori. She's saying that. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. How deep? Her expression is gentle, curious, as she was searching for some embarrassing avert my eyes. Sometimes, that's her voice, a person's mystery are unsolved even to themselves, and you, someone honest and caring, men cover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. Yeah, what the fuck are you saying, Yuri? I'm a pretty simple guy. I am. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. For sure. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ah. That's not a compliment, is it? Hello. Here's what it is. I'm the red. Hello. As long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's. I actually have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Yes, please make me some tea. I don't drink tea, but I like your tea. That came off so badly. God damn it. I shouldn't have said that. Not to mention for yourself as well. Here stands up and make her way to the closet. I'm just gonna eat and read through. You guys read through. Sure. I like that kind of girl. I'm just gonna get some water, Monica. Relax. Relax, Monica. You're gatekeeping me from Yuri. Oh! Relax, Yuri. You don't have to say that. I mean, my jaw dropped. Relax, Yuri. You get me, okay? You already got me. God damn. Yuri was too furious. Relax, girl. Yes, you did, girl. That was so bad. I just... Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. No, girl. I think you did the right thing. I think you did. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not the right for Monica to judge people like that. Or no. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because I kinda like you, girl. Nothing that do is bad to make you seem in your own head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, we can always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into hurricane. No. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something that as terrible as that? What would hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Yeah, friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Arno, I really like being friends with you. She sounds so gay. What the fuck? Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Oh my god, I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, let's get some water, shall we? Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Let's go get some water. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once filled with the water pitcher, returned to the classroom. Yeah. Arno, do you like oolong tea? Oolong tea? I've never heard or had tea in my entire life. Farewell. I'll make it oolong tea. Now it's time to get the teapot. Why is she so seductive, bro? Why are you making her so seductive? I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others. Even when I'm not expert on tea or anything. In that case, you're only even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapots and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming them. You must be in a good mood now. Oh, that's my voice. That wasn't supposed to sound like that. I was letting it show. And you noticed. Oh, she's so seductive. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Oh! Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Arno. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched you pour a cup of tea for each of us. Arno, I have another request. What is it? Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. On your back? I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have a back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Talaga ba? I wonder why that is. Talaga ba? It's most likely because of my... what? My posture. Your posture, right? Always a hunch over like that while reading. Yes. I'm terrible reading posture. So that's why I should sit on the floor. Okay, fair enough. I go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sarah's candy what? I didn't read that right. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups on the other sides. As if in sync, we assume that the same reading position as the last time, each holding one, except this time. Our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Huh? Yuri slides closer, our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Kinikilig si... Or no! Kinda cute, but she's being apprehensive. It's almost like that I can handle. Your teacup! Your hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands, holding a book and position because I need to worry about making sure I accidentally touch her chest. Dude, you're such a pervert. Arno, you're such a pervert. She was intense reading expression. Blah blah blah. I used all my willpower to focus on reading. Seriously, Arno? What the fuck? After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a bit. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's what? That's okay. I won't take any. She doesn't want my chocolates. You sure? Well, what? If I touch it, then I might get smudged on the pages. Makes sense. Oh, you're right. Yeah, makes sense. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. My voice. I'll hold the book anyway. Are you sure? Of course. Oh, that's a good frame. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so any harder time reading. Blah blah blah. But as a result, her arm practically resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, what now, Orno? Yuri's already totally focused on reading it again. I took a chocolate candy pop into my mouth. And I take another chocolate. Just gonna vape. Just read into it. So sinusubuan mo siya. You were trying to feed her. Okay. He was trying to feed her. Okay. She was unaware of it. Did what? Did I just... Yuri looks at me. She needs to confirm what just happened. Yeah, I just tried to feed you, Yuri. What the fuck? Or no. Oh, sorry. That was me. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well... Stop stuttering. You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? Yeah, right. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah, we're friends. Best friends. That's all that was. Best friends. You don't need to stop or anything. Oh, that's Yuri. I'm sorry. Nana, di na maka-focus kasi pinakain mo eh. Why would you feed her? Wait. I need to pause for a little bit. I need to go to the bathroom. 1 second, please. nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. Ah, she's looking at me. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her heart. Her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lip, but it's different this time. I take a chocolate and place it her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my finger. Okay, Monica, okay. You were trying to cut the sweet moment between us. Monica, I know you're trying to get my attention. It's time to share poems. Arno, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Let's show it first to Sayori. The last one is always Yuri. Okay. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. She's assuming right now because of the conversation yesterday. Probably. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. She's jealous, for sure. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. Then that's all that matters to me. Thank you, Arno. Sorry, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. Just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Hey, I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, she walks. She's jealous. That's why she's going home alone. We used to walk together. Okay. That's off for Sayori's storyline, because I think we're leaning into more of Yuri's storyline on this first live stream. So maybe on the second, third, and fourth live stream we're gonna go on each and everyone's storyline. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, I don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're Yuri's level. Okay. We're leaning into Yuri's. Okay. Natsuki stops all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri. I am trying to. I'm sorry. Angsty. Yes, she would. Just because you're talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I'm somewhere stuck on Earth, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem and handed it over back to me. Take your stupid poem if you wrote someone else. Don't show it to me. Ouch. Why get for letting younger step into my business? Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. I let Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place, because I was trying to impress Yuri in the first place. I was so aware of that. Okay, let's go with Monica. Hi, Arno. I've thought about what you want to submit to perform the festival. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever I do, I'm sure it'll turn out right. I will also make it will also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's look at today's poem. Sure. Will Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands? This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with the style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I am, because I'm trying to go into her reader. I guess so. I can't deny that she's talented. She's totally. Because personally, to be honest, I would really go into Yuri's path. If I was in this situation, I would totally go into Yuri's path. I'm more of a dark person, philosophical, because I guess that's why in this first try on Doki Doki, I lean more into Yuri's path right off the bat. So, first live stream, Yuri's path. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's totally like a different person with big some pen. I noticed that too. I was just talking about literature. I think it's like I am more leaning to girls with just have a lot of thoughts in their mind. Like they give out a lot of knowledge on the things that they like. That's why I think I'm more leaning to Yuri that much. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation at her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes inside of the head at first. Hope you don't mean it in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, it was pretty into her. I am, to be honest, I am. You completely understood. Oh, calm down, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Oh, wait. She has? That hurts my feelings. Aw. A fictional, I should have read beyond that. Okay, Monica, you got me on that one. You kind of whispered that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Well, I know. I was just saying. Monica's trying to get my hopes down on Yuri. Because this story, I feel like it wanted to end up with Monica, but I was aiming for the other girl. That's why it would lead into something dark in the next few chapters of the story. Okay, I'll share my point with you, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. Is that her? An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose. And all that was ever soft. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the winds. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends won't exist. But then all else had failed me. When all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim start glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, I dry, cool, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. I like that. Okay. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and I find no end to her gaze. Wait a minute. What if Monica likes Yuri and she's jealous of Yuri trying to get to me? Oh, that is something else. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking before I can speak. She responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That's a good one. And I feel like that poem means you like Yuri and you're jealous of me and Yuri because Yuri likes me and I like Yuri. Is that it, Monica? Is that it for you, Monica? I am curious. Huh. Okay. You know, I feel like learning a lot. Learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that gives life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of mine, and that was what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much through into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all answers, so wouldn't the world start losing its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy, to be really honest. Ah, you're surprised. I mean, everything was okay. We wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to get something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead, you're telling that your writing is good, or okay, or bad. Then, want to focus more on everything that went through it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I like Monica's advice always. Okay, next one. Yuri is the last one. Or no. Your writing has improved in these last few days. Even pairing you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm really envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never came natural to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. I'm gonna order this one. I'm just gonna eat some chips while you read through it. Thank you. Treat you better than he can. Kinikilig si Yuri. I know, Father. Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of earth chaotically meets the surface, under clear blue skies, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sand castles. Right off the bat. Thank you. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into ultimate boundary line. Tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. I did not understand a single thing. Thank you. I'm aware that the beach is kind of a inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take metaphorical approach to it. You say that you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as Shut Us Again. I see. Natsuki didn't let me read the poem, so I didn't have much to contribute. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wanted to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but, well, I suppose it's not bad to write something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. And the day ends again. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is this me or did you say something strange around? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? You look even Yuri's isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. I'm getting close to it. For sure I am. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is maybe Sayori's in here. Ah, seems like you're right. Sayori always help lighten up the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little bit when she's not around. Well, where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She's actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much of you for you two being all lovey-dovey. Someone's jealous. Someone's jealous. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Whew. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. That's okay. We'll be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them. And different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for you? I'm useless. No, that's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now that Natsuki is pouting too. Jeez, I can't even tell now. I guess I'll never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Maybe that's the case, but I can also be around home, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have the beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Here's expression so that it changes as she stares at the desk and focus and start nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful to help Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Arno, the one who is truly useless. I know, I am useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. We'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. That's... Oh my gosh, who am I helping? Am I going to choose between one of these girls? Then there's Sayori. Oh my gosh, how on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like, I suppose I would have might have been a help. But if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's like Monica's going to give me a choice and should be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like, if I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. They're trying to get me all at once. Now I don't know how to do this, so I have to make a decision though. But if I'm going to go with Yuri's storyline, then I have to go with Yuri for sure. Arno may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore he may suit insisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses now, Arno. Oh, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking, is it? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's the honest side. He hasn't really got a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in you literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I'm just saying though. Jeez, can we settle this already? Alright, Arno, okay with this? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Well, in that case, it won't look straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go in. If I'm going to Yuri storyline, then I have to go with Yuri. For sure. But if I'm trying to save the plot of the story, I have to go with Monica. Because Monica's going to do something dark. I've watched this before, but I've not watched the entirety of the story. But for the sake of the live stream and all, and the story, we're going with Yuri. Probably the most useful with her. Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you about something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Arno? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking sorts of things, so I think your assistant will be very useful. That's glad to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I've always said I will be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little bit sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. I guess excited. Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way or no? Me? I guess I could say I'm interested to see how it turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't mean to do anything. That's not what I meant at all. Anxiously glance between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Arno picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. You really go well with my tea. And nothing to do even will compare to that, so I get it. Kinda surprised though. Why? I'm the one acting immature. I already know. You were acting immature right off the bat in the start of the story, so that's why I didn't pick you. You're such a pick-me girl. I don't like that kind of girls. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by your sword. But when she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was starting to sound like Sayori. Even if I didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she's tried something Sayori would say at times like this. Because Sayori would always help everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing to do more for today. I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I'll start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door and they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend, so... Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you our phone number? I think that will be the best way, yes. Alright then, you're in an exchange phone number. Okay, I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Oh, my house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. Just thought that we'd go into your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I would prefer going to your house. Okay. Alright, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it shouldn't matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. You underestimate yourself, Arno. I think that will make a very productive team. It's difficult to come up with any other reasons that you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out that when you're overthinking, right? I realize I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe? Your thing's really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. Oh, I have to yawn. It's past my bedtime, and I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After our exchange, I make my way out the door. Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Anxiety shoots around the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. So telling that may end up happening. We're outside of school. What are you planning, Arno? What the fuck? More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But only then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. What is on your mind, Arno? It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help that much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit with just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sarah since she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over, rather than asking simply, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, oh, I have to... Wait. I'm gonna just... Okay, I think I'm going into a dark turn after this, so Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock into the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. It's taking a dark turn around. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Arno. Okay, that gives me a bit of anxiety, to be honest. She's alive! Thank you. Hi, Arno. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as this always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori already left by that time. I saw the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Arno. Why can't it just be like it always has been? This is all my fault. If I didn't go so weak and accidentally express my feeling, I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Just getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Oh, please don't suicide because of me. I grab Sayori by the shoulder. What on earth are they saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sarah gives me an empty smile. You put me in the trap, Arno. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. It's always been like this. You just seen it for the first time. Seen what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Arno? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I really had a bad depression my whole life. Do you know that? Why do you think I'm late at school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of the bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in carrying waste to have by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just wanted to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond, to be honest. Even IRL, I don't know how to respond to that. How is it possible to Sayori keep this from me the entire time that I've known her? She really want so badly for me that I just did not just think about her. Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could support you. Even if there's so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit hard to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm a friend. All you had to do was tell me. Don't understand at all, Arno. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just want to torture me. Even the path leads to it. Nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I do. No, Arno. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always it was. But I was selfish. I finally showed that you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I could understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's I'm going to accept these punishments because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But never underestimate how much I care about you. I would have it in any other way. Arno. Sayori isn't hugging my back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to me here. No, you don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Arno. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't think if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to be changed. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in their turn. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Arno. The only time I'm feeling nothing when I'm feeling in pain, but your hugs are so warm and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and as she does, I let go of her as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Full days, this has to be the one where I had other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want me to come along and help you out? It will be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. Oof, that was drama. Okay, I say goodbye to Sayori and exit our house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. I'm definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. I need my inhaler right now. But I don't have one, so. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and heard more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you bought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. Sure, it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel a little anxious. So clean. Clean before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do so. Oh no, I was really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening my desk drawer. Why would you open a random desk drawer from a house you just got into? You're just so nosy. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. Let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap as if she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Right, yes. I have a few things planned that you could help me with. Decoration and the atmospheric enhancement. Atmospheric enhancement. You know, wood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, didn't know you have planned taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. And I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something that I would like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I bought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have this in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to lit the room. I think it will be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that will be really... How familiar with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? One of my favorite contributors are positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Wait, let me just Okay. Do you have new comments? No new ones? Okay. Do you think it will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot more about this, so I trust your opinion about this. Here's smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding. Oh, I'm sorry, I had to yawn past my bedtime, but I like to do this, write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What would those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper on the ribbons to create the doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of the passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside. Yeah, that's really creative. I had no idea it's to be good at this, Yuri. Is that so? I suppose I get a little intense if you put it. Giggles with the red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Here's a marker, Orino. You can write characters if you want. Help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw different characters on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon on toward the side rail. She reaches into the bag once and more pulls out a pocket knife. Oh my gosh. The knife is strangely beautiful, silver handle with intricate pattern of waves and etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's not ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, in Paris, you look so well. What is it? I'm going to think it's weird, but whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each your own, you know. You promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Is she cutting herself? That's why she always wear long sleeves. That's what I was thinking. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What I say, people don't think I'm weird for this, right? You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's just interesting to think to me, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Kind of intense. Besides, it's already a cool-looking knife. I can't deny that. Sit. Expressions one again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with handle facing me. Take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife in the index finger. Ow! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. You should have warned me. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut your skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickled down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives one closer. She stares at me, no souvenirs. You're squeamish. I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my... Oh my god, she's into scars. I feel a tongue curl around my finger. I started instinctively to pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. You were so dark, after all. Perspiring up. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. It sure was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. But I guess it was just trying to help, right? You really think you're overreacting, then. Doesn't lift her head, as if she don't recover from the rest of the afternoon. Right, you know what? This might be stupid to you, but I do it now. You're thinking, Oh! Why would you do that? Or no? Now we're even. Fetish? It's not for the sweet aroma adjustment oil, but the air would be extremely heavy right now. It's so weird, Orno. You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Why do you keep your bandages? I think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, stop peeling. I see. That's relieving. Lifted. Oh my gosh. Just gonna read through it because my throat is hurting. I've been reading a lot for a few hours. I don't know how much hours I was playing. She's cutting. That's why she always have a long sleeve. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner watercolor feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Sorry if this feels too childish. I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, It's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. For me, my throat hurts, so I'm just gonna read through it to my mind. There was pain on her face and neck. Something on her face? I accidentally got pain on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I get a towel right away. The frames! Why is that to be like that? I had to stop reading because my throat hurts so much. I've been reading for aloud for 2 hours now. And my throat hurts so much. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need to bring me tomorrow. I will. Well then, your fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, gotta say that without thinking. But today, it's fine that we didn't have as much as time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, you can go out somewhere. I forgot, I don't like going out too much, so I stumble over a word, you simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, Orno. Your text sits up closer, squeezes my hand. Kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to push back. Ah, Sayori saw us. Hi, Orno. Oh, really? Past my bedtime again. That's too bad. I'm sorry. I'll be together at basketball tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so see you tomorrow. You're embarrassed, Yuri herself. Sayori waves goodbye after. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Oh well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me, so I had to come over to see you myself. What were we talking about? You know, how much fun you are having with Yuri, how close you got to her. Makes me really happy. Is that so, Sayori? I don't think that's it. That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way right now? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is bleeding in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It'd be so much better if it could just disappear. Sarah, don't say that. It's true or no? If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have wasted your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you is like this isn't a burden. Your mind is making it out to be something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes the entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side. Again! Bedtime! Till you don't feel any more pain. But Sarah leaks away. I put on her hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. Oh no, I'm really scared. Very scared of Sayori. I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you that much. I did this to myself. Or no. I like you so much that I wanted to die. Don't die for me, please. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anyone. Slide my hand on Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand on my own. You remember how I said I was know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh my god, this is the hardest choice. Because clearly, I don't love Sayori. But if I say she's my friend, she might have 50-50 feelings of it. She might end up dying. But I would have to choose that she's my dearest friend. Because I'm a good person, and I don't like to lie. Personally. So you are my dearest friend. Sorry, Sayori, you are on the friend zone. What you need most for things will like always has been. Monica told me the truth. She told me that you're happier since I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and will make you happy in the end. I promise I get. Oh my God, she's on the friend zone. But please don't commit something bad. I see. Monica, you are an instigator. You suck. Now I feel so bad for telling the freaking truth. Now I'm the bad person. Hindi mo sinundo, bro. Dapat pinuntahan mo. It's uneasingly silent. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is going to turn into something dark. I know this is. So I mean, Monica, you're an instigator. I'm gonna find her dead. For sure. This is it. The dark moment we've all been waiting for. Monica, you suck. Oh my god. This is it. Ooh, I knew it. I knew it. Ooh. the code on the game? Why? It's eerie. So Sayori ended up doing the suicide. I thought it was Monica. Will it always come into this conclusion? Or... oh my gosh. Does it always have to be in this conclusion where Sayori always have to die? Because it's the same thumbnail that I've seen before. I thought this was Monica. So I finished Yuri's storyline. Is this Yuri's storyline? Okay. So that's supposed to be Sayori on the thumbnail. So I broke her. So her storyline is finished. And even the new game is broken, like the code and stuff. So, for this episode, I went into Yuri's storyline of just being with her, and then I broke Yuri. I mean, I broke Sayori. Was that supposed to happen like always? Even if I go to Natsuki's storyline or Monika's storyline, who's supposed to die? Is it always is it always Sayori who's gonna die? Because that's the same thumbnail that I've seen before. But I guess I'll go tomorrow. Let's just. How can I delete this one? Oh, I can delete this one. So I have to start a new game. Oh, wait, wait. I have to. Okay. I have to do this tomorrow. Yes. I have to do this tomorrow because I have to sleep. Clearly, I am already. Wait. I have to save this game for tomorrow. How do I go to the main menu? No. Skip that. Main menu. Yes, please. So Sayori is out of the picture. So if I continue this game tomorrow, it'll be only Yuri, Natsuki, and then Monika until I get the end of the game. So I'm gonna go in this chronological order. I cancel out Sayori out of the picture. So when I start a new game, she's already out of the character line. Because that's what happened, you know, when you start a new game. The code is so broken and all. So I'm gonna start ignoring Yuri for now. And then go on to Natsuki and to uh, Monica. Ooh, I didn't expect that ending though. Like, I know that someone's going to die, but the continuation of the game, I didn't know that it's gonna happen like that. So maybe tomorrow I'll continue playing this game and go on to different storylines, and it's 4 hours again, so maybe at around 9 p.m. Filipino time to 12 a.m. It's 12 a.m. right now, it's past my bedtime, and I have to play the game all over again. So tomorrow I'm gonna play the game again with a different storyline and go on to the other ones, because oh my gosh, I didn't know that would happen though. I just know that someone would die, but I didn't know that the continuation of the game would happen like that. So maybe tomorrow I'll continue playing the other characters, because Sayori's out of the picture. She died, and then I don't know what will happen tomorrow. So guess I'll see you again tomorrow. I'm gonna exit the game now. Alright, I wanna say goodbye. Thank you for all my viewers, all the commenters and stuff. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye bye.